Yo, what's going on? We're going to see what happened today with Apple and the review process. And so we're going to see what's going on and how we can fix that. All right, so it looks like it was rejected, and there's a status here that's saying we're rejected. They attached a screenshot. Performance, app completeness. Hello, thank you for submitting the new app PRISM. For review, we noticed some issues that require your attention. Now, I know one thing you might be wondering is why do I have this alphanumeric code here in parentheses? And the reason that's there is just because the name PRISM wasn't available. So I do have to change the name of the app. That's one thing that's interesting. I thought that was going to be one of the reasons why I didn't pass, just because of how weird the name seemed. But that did not seem to be an issue. Okay, so the next steps. Who are the users that will be the paid content subscriptions, features? Okay. So who are the users that will use this paid content? Where can users purchase the content? What specific types of previously purchased content, subscriptions, features, and services can a user access in this app? What paid content, subscriptions, or features are unlocked within the app that do not use in-app purchase? Can users purchase physical goods or services together with digital content in your app? If so, please describe how the physical and digital content are connected and why you bundle them together in a single purchase. Reply to this message in your preferred language if you need assistance. For additional support, use... Okay, so we're going to pull up our friend Perplexity. We're going to let it know that we received the response from Apple. The PRISM application review has been completed and the status was rejected. The PRISM application was completed. I'm not sure why my dictation isn't working. An operating system with It'd be nice if Perplexity told me which model it was using. I would like that. If it told me that it was using Grok or Claude Sonnet, GPT. Okay, reply to Apple. Use this only if Build One truly has monetization disabled and does not let a reviewer buy, restore, or access paid functionality. Thank you for the opportunity to clarify PRISM's business model. PRISM is a fitness workout logging and training history application. The version currently submitted for review is a free first release. It does not offer subscriptions, paid digital content, paid features, or paid services to users in the app. Users can create an account and use the workout logging, training history, custom movement, measurement, and profile features without payment. There are no users of paid content, subscriptions, features, or services in the submitted version because no paid offering is active in this version. Users cannot purchase any content, subscription, feature, or service in the submitted version. There are no external purchase links or payment methods in the app. What previously purchased content, subscriptions, features, and services can a user access in the app? None. The submitted version does not restore or provide access to previously purchased digital content, subscriptions, features, or services. What paid content, subscriptions, features are unlocked within the app without in-app purchases? Without an in-app purchase. None. No paid content, subscriptions, or features are unlocked in the submitted version, either through in-app purchase or by any other method. Can users purchase physical goods? No. PRISM does not sell physical goods or services, and it does not bundle. A future version may introduce an optional one-time, non-consumable digital analysis feature unlock. If and when that feature is enabled, it will be offered only through Apple in-app purchase. It is not active or available in this version. Please let us know if you need a specific test path or additional clarification. Best regards. Before we move forward, I might want to modify the name PRISM because it is already an existing name for another application, and I think that might propose more challenges, and it might be better to go with a name that has not yet been taken. I appreciate you stopping by the stream, guys. Thank you. Appreciate the likes. It is a Friday afternoon at 4:30 p.m. and we have received notification that our application was rejected by the Apple Store. So we are just trying to identify what that issue is. It took all week for my application to be reviewed. And so now I'm finally able to pick it back up and see what needs to be worked on next. So that is the current situation. All right, so we're thinking about a name change for Prism. Instead of calling it Prism, we'll call it Repello or Setwise Arc Set. Any ideas would be appreciated. What do you think we should call this new application? We're not going to be able to call it Prism like initially we thought. I like the name at first, but it's just not something I think we need to try to waste too much time on. I want to find a name that's available. Loden. Repello. I like Repello the most out of all these names. All right, I think I'm going to go with Repello. It just seems good. I'm going to check my phone right now, though, and see if anything comes up for Repello. Nothing comes up for Repello. I think we're going to snag that one. Repello. Ever since I started using Repello, my life is so much better. I use Repello to rhythmically and, let's see, may need stronger. I use Repello to log my sets and see my progress. Setwise. I do like Setwise. Setwise. Setwise already exists. Hey, look. We can't do Setwise because it already exists. Let's open that up. It does not say how many downloads. I can't see it. All right, let's see what's going on here. We are changing the name to Ropello. Are we? Repel. Man. All these different names. I don't like these names. Arc lift. Just need a good name that works. I would not proceed with Repello. Come up with a longer list of different viable names for this app. I do like Fortivo. Is that not taken already? Fortivo. There's Fortiva. If only there were a service that checks if an app name is available. Check App Store and Play Store name check. All right, so we're looking for Fortivo. Domain names, social media names, mobile app. So it is available for both the app, the Play Store, and the iTunes Store. So I'm using this website called NameCheck to check if a name for an app is available. And so I search up the name of the app. I'm looking for Fortivo. Is that name taken? So I go down here to mobile apps, and I see that the Play Store and Apple iTunes Store both have that name available, so I can use that name. And of course, up here we have like domain names already taken. Fortivo.com. Fortivo.me is available. Someone could look at this domain name right now, buy it, and then reach out to me and be like, hey, I'll sell this to you. I don't know if I would even take it that far as building a website for this, but if this thing does grow in scale, I might. All right, let's proceed with I do appreciate you guys stopping by. Thank you for visiting. Right now, we're just checking out why the PRISM application was rejected, the fitness app that I've been building. So we're looking for a new name for the application as well, because the current name PRISM is taken. The AI added this extra signature here, which I wasn't really in the mood to redirect it at that time. I just figured I could change the name at another point, and I think we've reached that point here. So it suggested me with names, and now I'm asking it. I'm telling it to proceed with one of those names that it suggested, and now it's like, do not proceed with this name. Because apparently on Google Play it's already used, but I just checked. What are we looking for? For Tebow. Does not look like it is taken. We're trying to reduce the risk of trademark conflict. Okay. So it can't honestly give me a name that's guaranteed to be free of trademark conflict risk. That guarantee requires a professional clearance process and legal opinion, not a generated word list or basic web app store check. Friend, you're not trying to take that dog feedback. All right, so I just asked a browser assistant to figure out how to change the name from PRISM to Repello. How do you predict that the review team will respond to this message? If you send the proposed reply and it precisely matches the reviewed build, I predict Apple will most likely accept the explanation and resume review rather than another issue. Their notice explicitly says that they have started review and need business model information to continue, which signals a clarification gate, not a finding that your payment implementation is invalid. Sounds like crickets in the background. I have not yet responded to Apple. What is the very next thing that I should do? Respond to Apple and then start working on the changes for the rebrand? Or should I start the rebrand and submit that build once I've verified that it works and then respond to Apple? All right, so we're going to start the rebrand first, then submit the new verified build, then reply to Apple in the same resubmission step. Do not reply yet. Create the narrow release branch. Apply the customer-facing rename. Keep technical identity stable. Verify monetization posture. Run release validation. Upload the replacement binary. Update App Store Connect as one unit. All right, that's fine. All right, propose a sprint branch for this effort and ask either Codex or Claude Code to complete and create the branch, and we will work together with Codex and Claude Code to complete this. What's up, Zico? How you doing, man? Thanks for stopping by. Just noticed you made it in here. Trying to figure out why Apple rejected my app, or just handle it appropriately. I am actually changing the name of the app just because I had it as some alphanumeric version of the name, just because the actual name was taken and I was too lazy during the process of creating it to change the name, even though I knew it was going to be a weird name. Yeah, so here's where I changed the name. And I'm not going to send that message yet. Yeah, it's a draft right now, as you can see. So I've prepared my response, but Apple said, hello, thanks for submitting the app. It was PRISM 20 or D02FD1. So it was PRISM, but it had this alphanumeric identifier here just to make it unique. So don't ask me why I thought that I would ignore that, because I realized when it was happening that the agent was doing that. I was just like, whatever, we can change it later. So now is that time to change it. We noticed some kind of issues that require your assistance. They just wanted to clarify who are the users that will use the paid content. So this will have sort of an in-app purchase experience. A user will be able to make a one-time purchase once they're in the application to unlock certain features, instead of having sort of like the Apple, in order to buy the software you need to pay Apple or whatever. No, you can download this application for free. You just need to pay for the unlock of certain features in the app. So yeah, I gotta respond to that. But before I respond to it, I gotta change the name here, because PRISM, I changed it to Repello. Repello. Okay. So we're handling it. And here's how we're handling it. We got we got a Code X agent, and we have a Claude Code agent. CLI over here. I'm trying to authenticate my access for Supabase MPC, but for some reason we're just not getting there. ccdemo/mcp plugin Supabase authenticate. A browser will open. It is opening. And there it goes. Okay. Authorize. Authentication successful. Okay. Authentication successful. We're going to change this from manual to auto mode. I don't know how to do that. Default. I don't know what I'm doing here. High. For default mode. How do I change mode? We use Terra High. Think that'll be okay. Now here in Perplexity, what do we have? Okay, so we're going to use both the CLIs, not the desktop environment, for this certain branch. Get status, all that stuff. All right, yeah, sure. Execution order. So we're going to get checkout main, then we're going to pull origin. So get checkout main. Oh, we're not in the right directory. Let's at least get there first. There we go. Get checkout main. Main is up to date. Get pull -ff hyphen only, hyphen ff, hyphen only, meaning is it hyphen ff? Yeah, it's hyphen ff. Only origin main fetches changes from main branch of the origin remote and integrates them into your current local branch, but only if the update can be performed as a fast forward. Fetch origin main. Fast forward only. It ensures that your local branch pointer simply moves forward to match the remote branch. It guarantees that no new merge commits will be created to your history, and your history remains linear. Okay. Already up to date. Git checkout -b. All right, so we're gonna make a new branch called version 1 Repello app review submission. Switch to a new branch, and then we're going to push that to Git. Now we're going to run the codex CLI with the task specification from the prior message. All right, the prior message, which is right here, we have our prompt, quite a long one, for codex. And I guess we'll go to Sol High and paste that 6,640 character prompt for codex to work on. We'll let that run. Give codex, okay, run Claude CLI using the review only prompt. Give codex only Claude's concrete blocking. Okay, so that was an accident, actually. I don't know if I should have stopped it or what. I probably should have just let it go, but... So this was a Claude prompt. I don't think it really matters too much, but I'm trying to know. Yeah, it was for codex. But was there a Claude prompt above? I feel like I'm wasting my time with these prompts now. Run the codex CLI with a specific prior message. Now I feel silly. I think I just panicked a little bit. I didn't want to waste unnecessary tokens running a prompt that was supposed to be for Claude. Codex probably could have handled it just fine, but still want to maintain organization and pass things over the way that they're intended to be. Yeah, so this command, all right, there were two prompts, one for Claude and one for codex. So here's codex. We'll pass that in. And then we have one for Claude just below. Right here. How's it going, everybody? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Starting to be a party in here. Glad to see we have some visitors. I'm just working on submitting some changes to the code base. I'm changing the name of the app. It's no longer going to be called PRISM. It's going to be called Repello, because PRISM is already taken, and I knew that. So I decided I would change the name as soon as I needed to, and I think I've reached that point where it's a good time to change the name. Really incredible journey to go on here, you guys. It's like every time I feel like I want to stop, I don't really want to put in the effort to do a stream. I feel like when I put in that effort, I see some positive results, and it feels pretty good. Even if it's just like the littlest bit of growth and progress, it does feel good. Senzi, how's it going, man? Thank you for stopping by. Just working on PRISM application. It is now going to be called Repello, because that name is available on the App Store and PRISM is not. So just kind of picking up where I left off. It took all week for PRISM to get reviewed on the App Store, so I have not had the opportunity to really know what I needed to work on in order to get it on the App Store. But Apple sent me a message just kind of asking me to clarify some things, and I have that message prepared for them. But before I send it, I realized that I probably should change the name of the application if that is something that I think should happen. And I do think it is, because the name was just a little bit too unique. It was PRISM, but it was like alphanumeric. There was a signature at the end of the name PRISM, and it was just alphanumeric string that had no real. It just didn't look good. No, that's not why the app was rejected. It was rejected. They just needed some clarification. So they sent me a message saying, please review the following questions and provide as much detailed information about your business model as you can. So they just need clarification on the business model. And the business model is basically, the app is free to download, and you can use some of the features for free forever. But there's an there's a one-time purchase in the application, and it unlocks other features that I've created for the like metrics and measurements and displays and graphs and things like that. Another way to sort of view your progress. Some of those features are behind a paywall, and that is the business model that I have, and they don't have that information, so they're asking me to provide clarification for them. And that's what's going on at this juncture. I've prepared a message for them explaining that, but before I send that message to them, I've decided that I want to change the name of the application to Repello, and I need to check on some other elements in the code base that now need to be updated, given that I'm changing the name. So maybe I shouldn't change the name. Maybe I should just keep it a PRISM. Whatever that funky alphanumeric text was, I should have just left it and continued with it. But I'm deciding that it would be better to have a name that did not have that funky looking string next to it. I might need to even change the logo of the app, because it's no longer PRISM. All right, so we're letting both the CLIs finish. Codex is still working. So I'm just going to go ahead and take Claude's output and put that here in the text box. And wait for Codex. I had a short that I posted yesterday, and it's probably been 24 hours at this point. But that short has hit 3,000 views, I think. It's at like 2,900 something. That's incredible. Look at this. That's 3,000 views right there. That's pretty crazy. I was trying to get out of that 1,000 view jail. I was stuck in like 1,000 views, and then I had a little bit of a scary moment where my views went down to like below 300. Only 2 videos were like that. Below 500. So Sensi asks how your codex limits. Oh, really? Is that? You know, I feel like I haven't been really pumping a whole lot into codex or Claude Code lately. I feel like I have, but at the same time I don't. And maybe that's because I haven't been hitting my limits. I mean, I took this whole week I've had to step away from working on this project so that I could wait for it to be reviewed. So I have not really had run into any limits. So I'm currently at 70% usage left. I do not think I'm going to run out of usage today, but you never know. I am making some heavy changes to the app. Not super heavy, but heavy enough that it might cost something to do that. But I think I'll be able to get it within this session limit right now. For Codex, let's see how we're doing on Codex. I can go check usage here. And we are just starting our session with our Codex. So doing all right here. I mean on Claude. That's what I meant to say. I know you didn't ask. You asked about Codex. I've been using like Terra and Luna a little bit and kind of messing around with the different reasoning levels. It's so easy to just keep everything set to like GPT 5.6 Sol high and Opus 5 high or Sonnet 5 high. I've been messing around with GPT a little bit more and the reasoning strength and even playing around with the models. But there's just a confidence that I have in 5.6 Sol that I don't have with Luna or Terra. Shorts was low-key meta. Might still be. People spam shorts and see what sticks and convert to viewers. Yeah, I see, that's the thing is like my long form videos are not good. Like they don't perform. And I understand why. I mean, I don't put that much time into them. And the time that I put into shorts though is almost like the experience is like the same. So, and my shorts I've hit so much better. Like from the very beginning, like my second short was nearly 1,000 views and the third short was about the same number of views. And then I broke into the 1,000 views by my fourth short. So I was like, all right. And then I just maintained that for a little bit. And I had sort of a view deficit, but I was experimenting with some ideas. And then I kind of found something that worked. And the next several videos, I was like able to confidently hit 1,000 views per short. And today is the first day that I hit the 3,000 mark. So a couple weeks ago, I hit the 2,000 mark. So my shorts are doing good. And I've seen some other live streamers who have shorts, and their shorts just don't hit as well, but their live streams get lots of views. And so that, I don't know, just I'm like, I don't know how they're getting so many live stream views. Maybe they're so much more energetic and engaged, and I'm just a little bit more low-key, not as exciting on stream, but I'm not worrying about that too much. I just, you know, if I'm being myself and I'm showing up consistently, I think that's enough. I don't have to try to put on too much of a show. Just document the journey is really what I'm here for. But yeah, really excited about that short, getting that many views. That was a sort of a strong signal to me that I'm doing something right with the shorts. My live streams, they're doing okay. I'm getting about 100 views per stream, just about. I don't know what I got to do to replicate what I did successfully on the stream that I did about 3 weeks ago, where I had hit 1,000 total views for that stream. That's a really exciting experience to have had. And it's not even like I had the most engagement in the chat. Just somehow that video got the most views. It got 36 likes on that stream. So I don't know what I have to do to replicate that, but we'll keep trying. You can make shorts on new model drops and stuff, and it tends to click. Yeah, that's a good point. When for a while, other than this most recent post with Quen 3.8, I did like a review of a chart on the artificial analysis index. There's that website, and that was like my first short to get 2,000 views. So it's been fun to play around with. I'm almost at 250 subscribers, and once I get to 500 subscribers, then I could start building that community, which I'll mess around with. I'll just kind of explore what that looks like. Seems fun. It's kind of like a milestone in the journey. And then there's sort of that next level of earning where you need 1,000 subscribers and you need 4,000 total views. Watch time hours, 4,000 hours of watch time. So those are some goals that I'm sort of projecting at some point, I'll be working on. Soul is still going. What model am I using right now? This is Opus. We're using Opus right now. Okay. Did not realize that. Not a big deal. I just know Opus is slow, and for some reason, GPT 5.6 maybe has a harder task. I don't know. Senzi, I could do that right now. I think I'll take your advice. Let's do something about this. I'm going to tell Perplexity that we're having this conversation. All right. I am trying to think of ways during my live stream to repurpose the content for YouTube Shorts. One idea I would like to expand on with you is talking about new AI model drops and stuff. That and stuff is important. And stuff. For example, there is a new stealth model OX alpha. All right, Senzi, I'm channeling your insight here. That's a strong shorts format, new model drop, but tested like a developer, not announced like a newsreader. OX Alpha is especially useful because the mystery is part of the hook. It appeared as an anonymous open router stealth model aimed at coding, sustained agentic work, and production workloads. It has 1 million token context, accepts text, image, video input, returns text, and is free during the preview, but its creator and underlying model remain unconfirmed. All right. Put a small on-stream model drop overlay in the corner. Model name, price context, claimed specialty, and your running verdict. Everyone thinks they know who made OX Alpha. Nobody has proved it, so I'm ignoring the rumors and testing whether it can survive a real code base. So, Senzi, do you think I should just, talk about it, or do you think I should explore the actual product? I think OX Alpha, we gotta check it out. right? Okay, so I need to sign up for OpenRouter. I haven't used OpenRouter yet. But talking about a new model drop. Does that appear on the artificial intelligence index? Models. Clear. OX. Could you do your own benchmarks, front-end test, and your own ideas of tests and see how it performs? Yeah, I might not be able to try Stealth Model OX Alpha right now, only because I don't have OpenRouter, and I don't really want to sign up for it this moment, but maybe I could explore something else, like Grok or Quen, or something else I haven't tried yet. Like anti-gravity, I guess. Is that DeepSeek? Is anti-gravity DeepSeek? All right, session limit is looking healthy with Claude. I'm not going to worry about that too much. Let's pull over anti-gravity here. Okay, so no, this is Gemini. 3.7, is that new? Is Flash 3.7 new? Gemini Flash 3.7 August 13th. So this was 8 days ago. Google released Gemini 3.7 Flash on August 13, 2026 as an intelligent workhorse model optimized for multi-step AI agents. Optimized for multi-step AI agents, rapid software coding, and high-speed enterprise task automation. It features blazing speeds up to 340 tokens per second and promotional pricing of 75 cents per million input tokens. What would an impressive, or what kind of prompt acts as a good benchmark that can be used to see what the model is capable of? I thought I could spell. Supercharged with personal intelligence. Make search uniquely yours by connecting more of your Google apps, all while safeguarding your info. You're in control, and you can change this anytime. Connect these Google apps to search services. Your data from connected contact apps is used for Alright, multi-step logic and logic puzzles. These prompts test if a model can plan ahead, track changing variables, and avoid making assumptions. A farmer needs to move a wolf, a goat, and a cabbage across a river. However, his boat can only hold himself and one item. If left unattended, the wolf eats the goat and the goat eats the cabbage. To make it harder, the goat is terrified of the wolf and will refuse to get in the boat if the wolf is on the same riverbank, even if the farmer is there. How does he cross? Code to design, visual translation. Are you looking to benchmark a specific capability like speed, coding accuracy, or creative writing? If you tell me your main use case, I can write a custom ready-to-use benchmark prompt for you. Okay, so what is a good way to test these models? It's not good at all. Okay, open code. I haven't gotten open code, actually. Let me look at that. Open code. Looks like I visited open code, but let's go ahead and install that now. All right, I am downloading open code for the first time. I have never used it, so this is going to be interesting. All right, open code has now been installed. We're going to move it over to applications. Cool. All right, we have open code. This is my first time using open code. Big shout out to Senzi for introducing this idea back to me. I had thought about it a little while ago, but obviously procrastinated on checking it out. Home. All right, so how do you do this? I go to new session. What's going on here? OX alpha free unlimited. Okay. We like to see unlimited. Okay, so here I have open code up, and we are set up with the OX alpha free. Okay. Music is a bit loud compared to... All right. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Appreciate the input on that. So now I'm asking open code OX alpha free. What are we asking it to do? GPT Soul has finally finished after all this time, 20 minutes of waiting. That's a lot to copy. I don't want to copy all that. We just need... I think up to that. Yeah. That'll be good. All right. Real quick, back to Perplexity, and we're going to drop this inside here. We've been waiting 20 minutes to do that. Hopefully that's better. The music is better, and the voice coming through is better. Yeah, so let's see here. This is anti-gravity. We're not going to work with that because it is just no opinion on it right now. Open code. Here we go. All right. What should I ask open code to do? OX alpha free. What can I ask OX alpha free to do for me? What can I ask OX alpha to do for me? We're in open code and we just set the model to OX alpha. It currently is free. It's unlimited. So that was, I think, recently released. Is that right? I want to talk about OX alpha and provide interesting information so I can include that in a short as well. Hopefully the music is not overlapping or superseding my voice. I'll turn the music down just a little bit, as a little bit more. And hopefully that's a little bit better. This is good. We've had a total of 70 total views on the live stream so far, so appreciate everybody stopping by. It's only been an hour. I know we could have much higher numbers than that. Maybe we have had much higher numbers than that, but I think we're doing okay. All right, sweet. Appreciate the feedback there, Sensi. OX Alpha is a perfect AI mystery drop because the headline is real. An anonymous provider released a free multimodal coding and reasoning model with a 1 million token context window and nobody has publicly confirmed who made it. The key is to frame it as an unverified preview worth testing, not as a proven frontier champion. Okay, cool. All right. I'm going to be reading a script here, so please bear with me. I appreciate you guys supporting the effort. I know it's going to sound a little cringe maybe here and there, but I will chop it up and make it into a beautiful short, and we'll be hitting 10K shorts in no time. All thanks to a little bit of help from you guys in the chat. Sensi, appreciate it. Zico stopped by earlier. Okay, script time. Here we go. I'm going to have to also pull up some images as well. A strong short hook. Use one of these as the opening line. A mystery AI lab just put a free coding model on the internet with 1 million token context window. And nobody knows who built it. This model claims it can handle long-running coding agents, understands images and video, and costs $0. There's one problem though. It has no public creator. Don't trust the 1 million context marketing. I'm giving this anonymous model a real repo task and seeing if it survives. Yeah, that was kind of choppy. Didn't really enjoy reading that one. Let's see, I'm turning my monitor. There's a new anonymous AI called OX Alpha, and it's basically a public stress test. It showed up on OpenRouter under a provider literally called Stealth. No company name, no paper, no disclosure, no disclosed architecture. What we do now? What we do know? It has a 1 million token context window, can read text, images, video, and is designed for coding and long-running AI agents. It's also free right now, which is wild for those specifications. You could make it like a front-end website and things and show it what it made as well. Yeah, you know, I got a couple people in the comments on the short that I posted who were like, I think somebody deleted the comment, but they were like, you should use your money to buy a frontal cortex so you could start using it to think. And the comment was deleted. I didn't delete it, but somebody... And a couple people also said, like, this is probably... I don't know. They were just kind of talking trash, which is fine. I mean, any kind of comment is good, the way I see it. And any engagement is good. So, anyhow, I do want to try to produce content that people aren't going to, like, criticize too much. I kind of want to create laughter. I want to make things... educational as well, so funny, educational, a little bit silly sometimes. I think that's fine, and just sometimes cool, like motivating. I think that those are all things that I could kind of dabble in a little bit. So the 45-second script, that's a long YouTube short in my opinion. See, I hate when this little toolbar pops up when I go to click something towards the bottom. I have seen people go from AI haters to literal AI glazers. It's still new. There's still a lot of people who hate AI and vibe coding. That's true. I'm looking for a job again. I decided that I was going to put that effort back into looking for a job. So now I'm updating my resume. I've got 4 different resumes. I've got one for cybersecurity. I've got one for operational technology, which is like firmware, embedded firmware programming and stuff, and information technology, like IT networking stuff. And then I have one more resume for software engineering. So I got 4 resumes, sort of niche areas within technology. And I'm putting an effort back in, and I'm realizing, like, if I say things like I vibe coded a fitness application and I got it onto the app store, or, you know, stuff like that, then it may not, I have to frame it in a certain way that like maintains authenticity, truth, but also catered to whatever they want to see on their end, or whatever AI is scanning through it. Prompt 1, the surgical bug fix. This is the best first video because it produces a clean before and after. Okay, so this is the prompt this is an example prompt that I could give to OX Alpha. You are working in this repository. Diagnose and fix the bug described below. Paste a reproducible bug report. Okay, I don't want to do that one. Screenshot to production UI. This makes a visually satisfying short, and test image plus code understanding. Okay. Implement the specified screen in the existing application. Okay, so this is a prompt. Let me know what you think of this. This is a prompt for OX Alpha. We're going to ask it to review an image and then generate a website, or generate a UI. So here's how this prompt works. We give it an image, and then we ask it to generate this UI. I think that's what the point of that prompt is. Long context repo detective. What if I just Google what are the best prompts to test a model? To like build video games, I feel like is a good one. To test a new AI model, use a mix of hard logic, constraint checks, and practical coding tasks. What is ChatGPT? Everyone is talking about it. Bubba's. What's going on, Bubba? What is ChatGPT? Everyone's talking about it. I haven't heard of it. Nah, I'm just kidding. Of course I've heard of it. ChatGPT is really smart Google. I'm looking for prompts that I can give to test out this OX model, this OX Alpha model. I want it to build a video game. What if I asked it to build me a Call of Duty? I'm going to do that. I'm going to ask OX Alpha to build me a Call of Duty 4 game. I am going to ask OX Alpha to build me a Call of Duty 4 game. Give me the best prompt for this. So I'm basically just asking it to give me a better prompt. Okay, act as an expert game developer. Build a complete, fully functional, and playable 2D top-down shooter game inspired by Call of Duty 4 using only HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Deliver the entire game in one single complete HTML file so I can save it and run it instantly in any browser. Do not leave any placeholders, to-dos, or cut off the code. All right, let's try that. All right, so I am asking OX Alpha to act as an expert game developer and to build a complete, fully functional, playable, top-down shooter game inspired by Call of Duty 4 using only HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. I have some requirements as far as theme and visual. core gameplay mechanics, features that are inspired by Call of Duty 4, user interface and heads-up display specifications, as well as game loop and polishing. So I'm going to send that and see what happens. All right, while that's running, I'm going to go back and look at our initial PRISM application and see what's going on with that. So we provided both of the outputs from both CLIs, and now that it has looked at those outputs, you have two different outputs interleaved here. Claude's initial review ran before Codex had created a diff, while Codex's final report claims a broad implementation is now completed and fully green. The right next step is to not build yet run a final independent Claude review against Codex's actual committed uncommitted diff. So I didn't know it wanted me to do that. Required Claude review. Run this from the same repository and branch after confirming Codex has stopped editing. Okay. Let's do that. Okay. I have not yet run the Opus 5 prompt, but here is the output from running those git commands. Incredible, incredible, you guys. All right, run this first. Let's check that out. More git commands. When you pasted, what you pasted is the Claude review prompt, not the output. Excuse me? Yeah, that's what I want right there. I thought I pasted that already. Evidently not. So let's... No, that's right. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying not to lose my mind on a live stream here, but it might happen. See, all this needs to go. Whatever, like, however that got there, needs to not be there anymore. There we go. That's it. I tried now, ChatGPT, and this kind of sorcery. I think it's magic, honestly. I do think it's magic. Like alchemy of bits. 0 and 1. Electrical signals. How did they all happen so fast? I don't know. But I'm glad to hear that you've made the move and that you have subscribed to the ChatGPT universe. One day, these companies, they're going to be like digital worlds where you have a clone of yourself existing in this environment because it knows so much about you already. And they reproduce parallel universes. And quantum computers. Yes, the full form of AI is actually Indians. Haha. I knew I wasn't the only one to think that. Only a very select group of brilliant people, I think, are privileged to that information. Now, if only we could use that information to make money and make the world a better place, then I think we'll have cracked the code. To give Claude the full current diff context, also save it locally. And I'm not in the mood to be running git commands. Why don't you have my agents doing that for me? 46 files changed, 240 insertions, and 168 deletions. Well, I'll be darned. So to give Repello. Yep, that's correct. All right, let's give this bad boy this prompt. All right, Claude Code. Oh, and then once this runs, we can go check on OpenCode. So it's still thinking. OpenCode OX Alpha. Still thinking. It is building a Call of Duty 4 inspired two-dimensional shooter game. I really wish it was a three-dimensional shooter game, but no, I don't think we'll ever get replaced by this AI witchery stuff unless they can develop a sufficient machine that completely replicates a human being in all of its brilliance. Otherwise, these agents have no agency beyond human. I don't know what I'm saying. I should stop talking right now before the CIA listens in and they discover that I knew too much. I think they'll find out that we know too much. Orca. I've heard of Orca. Why have I heard of that? Orca OS. No, IDE. Let's see what Orca is. Orca is the most powerful agent development environment. Download for Mac. Man, they just make this so easy right there. It's backed by Y Combinator. They make it so easy to just click that download button. They look pretty legit. Not gonna lie, and I like Orca's. Orca. Is it free? Y'all got a free version on here or something? Ah, we downloaded it. How did that happen? How is it downloading on my computer all of a sudden? Oh my gosh. DMG. Downloadable something. DMG meaning. Apple disk image. Diffuse midline glioma. What? If I were to ask you what DMG means, Mac disk image. Okay. Stands for Apple disk image. You would not know that. You should use Orca IDE. Open source, it's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. I've now got it installed on my machine somehow. Miraculously, it just decided to install itself. Can't believe it. OX Alpha still thinking, come on, buddy. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. What do you guys think about LinkedIn? Are you guys LinkedIn users? Do you enjoy LinkedIn? Do you think LinkedIn is where it's at right now? Do you think people should focus on it? I mean, to me, if you want to get a job, it's good to have as sort of a channel. But if you don't have to worry about it, then don't worry about it. But otherwise, it is sort of a place that people like to congregate. So maybe there's something there. There are people who spend a lot of time on it still. Okay, so we have OpenCode downloaded. We have Orca downloaded. We now know what a DMG file extension represents. An Apple disk image. Let's see if OX Alpha is on here. OX Alpha is not on the Artificial Intelligence Analysis Index. What are we looking at? Opus 5 on high. And what else? Sonnet. Why don't they have Sonnet on here? Sonnet 5. Obviously 4.6 is far less superior than Opus 5. Man, what are the best models right now? Show me the best. Cost per task. GPT-5.6 Luna. Luna on Max. Luna on Max. Are you telling me that I should be using Luna on Max right now? What is Luna rate on the Luna Max is a 52. GPT 5.6 Max Soul is 61. Luna is a 52. I want to look at Luna Max. All right, so let's look at Luna Max and what else? Soul on high. GPT 5.6 Soul on high. All right, what the heck? 5-point difference in terms of intelligence. Is that a big difference? Is 5 points a big difference? Because I'll tell you what, I've been using GPT 5.6 Soul high for most of my codex prompts. GPT 5.6 Luna Max is 5 points away. Now what I'm really curious about is what is the cost per task for both of those. Holy. All right, look at that. GPT 5.6 Luna Max is incredibly cheaper. I mean, like, significantly cheaper. It's 50 cents cheaper. But it has 5 points less on the intelligence index. So GPT 5.6 Soul on high is 5 points more intelligent than GPT 5.6 Luna when it's set to max. But here's the thing, 5 cents per intelligence index task for a GPT 5.6 Luna Max. I feel like that's pretty substantial, like discovery. So what if I were just using Luna on max instead of Soul on high? I don't know. What if I used Soul on medium? Soul on medium is more expensive. No, it's not. Never mind. Soul is still pretty medium is still expensive. But what about output tokens per intelligence index? Soul medium is just 1 point less, but it does not justify the cost. So GPT 5.6 Luna Max, I think that's worth a try. Let's see how my codex usage has been going lately. Usage is at 67%, so I'm not really using that much anyway. Super funicular, what's going on? I love the exclamation point vibe coders. Stay focused, wake up every day and tell yourself it's going to be, if it's going to be, it's up to me. And build, build, build. We are the future. Cowboy hat. Love on fire. Let's rock and roll. You know, I'm waiting for this OX alpha to finish building me Call of Duty 4, but it's not done thinking yet. This is taking a minute. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you being here, super. I am waiting for myself to get back on track. So I have, I think Claude was running. Yep, it ran for 7 minutes and 52 seconds. Let's go ahead and provide that back to Perplexity. Perplexity wants to know what Claude is thinking. So we're going to let Perplexity know what Claude is thinking. Roller coaster. Yes, I love roller coasters. That's what this feels like. That's what this live stream feels like, especially when I check my analytics and I see that I have almost 50,000 total views, almost 800 total likes, almost 30 total comments, 140, just about 140 shares. My last short hit 3,000 views. It is at 3,023 views. That's incredible. That's great. 242 subscribers, so we're 8 subscribers away to having the we're 8 away from the halfway point to 500. And once we hit 500, we're allowed to do this thing called community, or I don't know, you can earn with YouTube, and that'd be cool. I'm not gonna lie. So 242 out of 500, and then I need a total of 3,000 total watch hours. I'm at 1,116 total watch hours. What we need from Claude, when it completes, it did complete. Did I not copy the entire thing? Well, that is just a pain right there. All right, send it. Yeah, man. It's going to be a good day wherever you're at in the world. Whether it's already been a good day or not such a good day, it's going to be a good day. Or not. It's just going to be what it is, and that's how it goes sometimes. Okay, so bam, Codex CLI. I'm going to use Codex Luna on Max. All right, we are asking Luna to work on this task for us. This is a great moment for Luna. She has been waiting for this moment, and I know that she's just so excited for us to pass her some work. We're setting this on Max consumes usage limits faster. So yes, we are setting Luna Max for this prompt. Wow, look at that. You even get a little fancy animation. All right, Luna Max, you got this. I mean, I have a justifiable reason for using Luna Max. I mean, look at this. GPT 5.6 Luna Max on the intelligence index is set to 52, and GPT 5.6 Sol on high is set to 57. So GPT Luna Max is 5 points below GPT Sol set to high. But here's the real kicker. This is what really justifies using Luna on Max, is that the cost per intelligence index, task is 50 cents lower than GPT 5.6 Sol set to high. So you're getting so much more value when you have GPT 5.6 Luna Max set, because you're saving 50 cents on the cost per intelligence index task. So I don't know, that's my justification for using it. So to whoever mentioned that, you know, Codex is starting to consume more tokens, and there's been sort of a consumer dissatisfaction on Codex limits, maybe this is potentially a way to navigate around that. I'm not sure, but we'll find out. We do have Luna Max working for us. I wonder if I were to check the usage limits, if the usage limits will say otherwise. I'll check. Usage at 67. And open code OX alpha is still taking its sweet time. Why could this be happening? Yo, guys, I'll be right back. I just got to step away for a few minutes, but Codex is working on Luna on max reasoning is working right now. So I'm just going to give it a minute. I'm not going far. All right, sweet guys, we are up to 120 views total for the live stream. Really appreciate everybody who stopped by just to check out what I'm doing. All right, Luna has completed her task. Man, OX Alpha is still thinking on this. So I'm just asking OX Alpha now to provide me with the list of the first 100 prime numbers, and it looks like it did that pretty fast. Yeah. All right, here is a game that was just created by OS Alpha. All right, so OS Alpha just built this game for me called Prime Rain. Let me walk you through what I asked it to do. So I recently installed open code because it allows me to use OS Alpha free unlimited. So I had asked it to create a Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare game for me, and it just took forever and it didn't produce any output. So then I asked it to build a fully workable and launchable game from an HTML file, and this also took a little while. So then I just asked it to answer me a simple question. I then asked it to do something much more simple for me. I asked it to provide me with a list of the first 100 prime numbers, which it did within 12 seconds. Then I asked, why are prime numbers so interesting? And it gave me a list of reasons, and it took about 13 seconds to do that. Then I said, let's build a game about prime numbers. And then it was able to produce something for me in about 8 minutes and 17 seconds. That is what this game is right here. So let's go ahead and take a look. So Prime Rain, only the primes survive. Click the prime numbers before they hit the ground. Never click a composite. It costs a heart and reveals its factors. Composites landing are harmless. Ignore them. Chain hits for combo multipliers. Numbers get bigger and faster. No high score yet. Be the first. Okay. So is 29 a prime number? Is 3 is a prime number? 29, 18, 43, 37. 2 is a prime number. Okay, 29 is a prime number. 43, is that a prime? 37? I don't know if 43 is prime. It is. Okay. 61, 49, nope. 13 is prime. 77 is not prime. 18 is not prime. 82, 25, 83 is prime. 29 is prime. 16, 73 is prime. 59, that's prime. 89 prime. 53 is prime. 37 is prime. 79 is prime. 101 is not prime, is it? Yeah, it is. Okay, so there we go. There's our game. That's not too bad. Teaches you about primes. Sound on, sound off. There's no way to like get back to the home screen. 7 is prime. Interesting. I wonder what the resizing is like. So resizing seems to work just fine. All right. Not too bad. I mean, it's a working game. It works. It does what it was designed to do. It's kind of boring, but that's okay. So, all right, let's take a look. All right, so we're still building the fitness app that is still in the build process. Okay. So what should we ask the open router OS OX Alpha? What should we? I can't speak. I don't know. Let's make this game into the most act as an expert game developer and make modifications to improve the overall UI UX such that it can become one of the world's most popular and downloaded game ever. All right, so there's Prime Rain. That was kind of fun. And we're still waiting for that build to finish. Hello, man. Gene, what's going on? Christo, GH, what's your question? Ask away. What's on your mind, man? Thank you for stopping by. All right, so we need to go into test flight. Check for Repello. Which one's that? Neither of those. All right, hopefully we can... I gotta stop calling it Prism. It is now called Repello. Repello. That is now the name of the application. It does not say Repello. It says Prism still. I might need to go to Expo Go. In Expo Go, still is not something that I'm like very comfortable with, but here we are using it anyway because it is valuable for cross-platform applications, in my opinion. Using Xcode for iOS development is really good if you're just staying in Xcode iOS environments, but if you actually want to build cross-platform applications where the code base can be used for both iOS and Google Play stores, I think it's really important to consider using something like Expo Go and React Native. But that's just been my experience. There's definitely better ways of doing things that I've not yet been introduced to. But that's why I'm here, guys. I'm here to be introduced to new ideas. And I've already been exposed to so many different ideas that you guys have shared with me, so I do appreciate it. Urgent, you don't use AI at all? I use it all the time. I use it just about every day. Whenever I'm here working on this, on these projects here, I'm using it to help me find a job as well. I just started this new job search, and I'm having AI help me review my 4 different resumes that I have. I have 4 different kinds, one for cybersecurity, one for information technology, one for operation technology, and then another one for software engineering. So I think it's really valuable to help me stay organized. To also write emails, right? I mean, I'd be lying if I said that I still don't use ChatGPT or whatever to help me draft an email to respond appropriately for the context of the situation. So Expo Go is just not, it's just having a day. See, here's Prism. It says it's loading, but launch the app locally. MPX Expo start is, I think, what we got to use, because Open-A simulator just isn't cutting it. I'm still not really used to these commands for launching a simulator. I really enjoy using the play button that's in Xcode. I can't speak highly about it enough. All right, so let's go ahead and scan this QR code on my phone. Actually, I might just be able to type I here, and that opens up the iPhone 16. Luigi, same. All the vibe coders out there can't stand them. Cybersecurity with all the prompts, never gonna happen. So what are your suggestions for people who are vibe coding? If there was a takeaway, if you could like send a message out that would impact all these people, would you just strip away the AI and just force them to learn how to code on their own, or learn how to use AI in a way that does not, like, what's like the real complaint, I guess? Like, I understand, like, I have sort of like my ideas of what the complaints are, and I think security is obviously a big complaint. Another one would be that it is taking away from people who have certain skills that they're using to produce output, some kind of good and service. And now we just have a bunch of people coming in, whipping up slot machines and just things that don't really have, I don't know, there's 2 concerns with that, because there's like inherent value that they could be creating, but they could also be making something that's less secure. I don't know. It's just kind of an interesting time that we're living in. You would disable the copy and paste. Yeah, that would be that'd be a gnarly thing to do. What if that were like some kind of malware that you would send to vibe coders? Like you do some kind of like injection where they're, why the hell is there 2 little things up here? Okay, one of these gear icons is for the developer view, and then the other one is like the actual gear icon for the app. Okay. So the app is now called Repello. Repello 3. All right, everywhere that the word Prism existed, it now says Repello. because that is now the name of the app. Every movement Rapello knows. Okay. Reset onboarding. Welcome to Rapello. See your training from every angle. Suggestion on vibe coders: don't rely on AI. You cut out the thinking part in coding, so you get a bit worse every single day. If you don't care about your product, go vibe code everything. If you do, then stop using AI so much and just think for yourself. I can relate to that a little bit, only, because recently, I've been, during the first couple weeks of my streaming with vibe coding, I started this live stream thing on YouTube, not as a vibe coder. I only started the vibe coding streams because a few weeks into streaming what I was doing initially, I was kind of like, oh, there's somebody out there doing this. That sounds kind of fun. I think I'll try it. So then I just, decided that I would do whatever vibe coding stream. It seemed kind of like a fun thing to do. But I have a project that means a lot to me. I've been thinking about it for the last several years, and I have been hesitant to just jump on it and use AI code to modify it, make changes, edit. That's like one sort of like emotional check that I've had recently as it relates to like what you're saying. So I definitely have a project that I care a lot about, that I want to be scaled and the infrastructure created with as much intention as possible. So I can definitely relate to that comment. But here is Prime Rain, and I don't really care about this game. I am here for the watch hours. I realize that's an important thing to do now. Are you talking to me? Rattled? I'm 1,000 total watch hours on YouTube, and if you get 3,000 total watch hours, then you basically can start setting up a community, which sounds very foreign to me. I still even don't think that's something I would even know how to utilize, but it sounds like fun, like a milestone, and if I can hit it, then maybe I'll experiment with it a little bit. Somewhat here for the watch hours. I think that like in February, all that's changing. So if I can get it right now, then now is the best time, so I can get grandfathered in. But people actually have to come by and watch the stream for me to get watch hours. So I don't get like 30, 40 views on the stream concurrently, like I know some people have been getting, that I think are models for me. I look to their videos and their streams, and I just kind of like learn what they're doing, what they're talking about, realize that I'm not in an entirely different place than some of these other creators out here. I find it really nice, actually, that there are other people making content like this, and I try not to get too comparative or compare myself to them, just because like I think the journey of creating something unique is really like what's enjoyable, and who knows who I could end up connecting with on here. And I mean, I hired a 16-year-old to build something for me, somebody I connected with on here, and that, is still sort of manifesting into whatever relationship it becomes. But it's just kind of cool to realize that there's other people who are ready to get to work. They're ready to start working on stuff that is meaningful to them, and we also have like similar interests. And so that's kind of cool. All right, so we have Prime Rain here. This is the second version of Prime Rain. All right, we do have this. This does confirm that the name PRISM has been removed from anywhere on the UI. So everywhere that it used to say PRISM, it now says Rapello, because we're changing the name of the application. We can get started to make sure everything's working, set up the onboarding stuff, and blah, blah, blah. Finish setup, start training, and here now we have a fitness application. That is a demo version, and it has, I think, if I go to history here, yeah, this is the demo version. This has all of the workouts that have been logged over 8 weeks. So 8 weeks of seated training data. Yeah, I should have saw that first. For example, I use AI sometimes to do the regex for me. Look at it this way. What does a company actually want? Someone who can only vibe code, or someone who can write code himself and also use AI the proper way? I had a feeling, yeah, Luigi, I had a feeling that I mean, I can appreciate that. I realize the skill gap is still exists. It's still a problem. Just because you know how to whip something up with an AI does not mean that you have something valuable to offer. Or do you? I mean, what is the actual skill set that you're developing by only working with AI and not developing the skills yourself? I mean, you're developing hopefully some kind of critical thinking pattern where you're able to reason through the architecture. Like, you're hopefully, if you're just vibe coding and you're not actually doing any programming at all, you're starting to gain sort of like an architectural viewpoint of systems that you've never worked on before. So like, I've been exposed to Supabase and Vercel and other kinds of infrastructure tools that I'd never really had a chance to work with before until I started setting all this vibe coding stuff up. So I'm able to kind of get exposed to certain tools and resources and things, but I think it's really important at a certain point that I take a big step back and ask, like, what skill set do I really want to be developing here? And that is something that I guess I'm learning as I go. But I'm all here for the criticism and for the feedback and share ideas. I do some hardware, firmware programming as well, and that is in the C language, which I really do enjoy. So I'm not a complete novice when it comes to programming. I do have some experience working on projects where it's like no AI involved and writing code, but if I want to preserve any of that knowledge, then I do think it's essential to continue working on my ability to think about the code and work in that kind of workflow setting as opposed to using these tools to write all the code for me. So yeah, that's kind of my rant. For sure, yeah. I mean, this is all very new stuff to me, and initially I was sort of like, not really. I mean, I had just gotten Claude 2 months ago. I had gotten Codex about a month ago. So all this stuff is really, really new to me, and I'm really big on intent. So in some of my videos, I talked a lot about it. I haven't been talking about it as much, but. So why did I pull this up? I wanted to pull this up for. So right now I'm testing out an OX Alpha model. This was a model that was released in the shadows. Nobody knows who the owner is of this model, and it was just released and it's available. I'm using it on open code. So let's see, I asked it to build me a video game. It failed twice. It just took way too long. So then I basically prompted it through a series of questions, and it was responding to me relatively fast. So then after those questions in the same context window, I'm now asking it to act as an expert game developer and make modifications to improve the overall UI UX such that it can become one of the world's most popular and downloaded games ever. So here is what that result looks like. Is this really it? This is horrible. Pause? No. Classic, chill, blitz. Okay, so there's chill, classic, blitz. 3 different game modes. We'll put it on blitz. Okay. The people who can actually code declines rapidly. So your skill to be able to code will only be... I appreciate that. That's actually a really strong argument. Is 67 a prime number? Yes, it is. 61 is also prime. 179 is also prime. 3 is prime. What was that? What was that shield down there? Yeah, the game's breaking. The game broke. Oh well. All right, so we launched the simulator. We verified that the UI What you programming this game with? Lego? No, it's like HTML, CSS, and maybe JavaScript. This game, I was asking OX Alpha to build it because somebody in the chat was telling me that OX Alpha was... I basically wanted to try to talk about something that I could reuse later for a YouTube short. And somebody said that OX Alpha was recently released, and it's like a shadow AI. Nobody really knows who is the owner of OX Alpha. And I just thought I'd do some kind of stress test to see what it could produce. Build an operating system with special features. I posted a video yesterday where I did this exact thing, but it was with Qwen 3.8 Max. So now I'm going to do it again. Build an operating system with special features. And I'm asking OX Alpha to build an operating system with special features. Let's see if it can cook something up like Qwen did. All right, the simulator launched and we have verified the user interface now reflects the Rapello name, not the PRISM name. This build used the 8 weeks of seeded training data. So the build for the Apple Store obviously must use the version that receives part of me wonders if I should have even made a backend for this application. I feel like I was trying to build this as fast as possible, so obviously there's gonna be mistakes, and I'll only be better on the next project that I decide to work on. Okay, so let's see here. Before app upload, install, test the exact EAS build. All right, so we just pushed the build up to the Apple Store. It is being reviewed right here, build 12. Currently being processed and reviewed. And I'll be able to then install it on my phone and perform some verifications. And then I'll reply to Apple. What kind of booting operating system? All right, so we're asking OpenCode OX Alpha to build an operating system with special features, and it's taking a long time. No surprise there. All right, I just posted a new short, hopefully, and I selected a setting related video, and I set the stream as a related video. So maybe that'll send people to this stream. Supabase, we've got 2 projects. That is our maximum limit in Supabase. All right, yeah, we know. You're still thinking. All right, and we are waiting for Apple to finish processing that. It's complete. Look at that. We love when things happen fast. Now I'm going on to test flight on my phone, and I'm going to verify Repello is there. That's excellent. Open. It remembers who I am. And go to workout history. Make sure it's not seated training data. There it is. This is not the seated 8-week training data. Excellent. So I feel like now I want to change the logo. You know, the app is now called Repello. Excellent. See that? Repello. When prompted, select. Yep, we did. All right. Test flight accepted. Repello. And I installed it on my iPhone. Tested that it works. Let's move on. Build 12 is now accepted. What? Apple requires selecting the correct, yep, all right. App name Repello. Under app review information, add working reviewer test credential if login is required. Ensure the account is not dependent. Add a brief, some review notes here. All right, let's do that. Let's go into distribution. Update review. Are you sure you want to submit this build for review? Provide instructions for my browser assistant to set this up, and I will press the final button. I don't think that's a great prompt, but whatever. Sounds like a fly killer Repello. Yeah, well, it's rep, like R-E-P. Rep. Like 10 reps. 3 sets of 10. Something like that. I didn't really want Repello. I wanted something else like Fortivo. I think that was another one, but I don't want to waste too much time on it. Let me know if you've got an app name. Maybe I'll change it. Maybe I'll change it to the one that you suggest if you have a better name. All right, now my handy dandy browser assistant is going to go ahead and do all the work for me so I can just sit back and scroll TikTok. Yeah, I think that actually might have some value, Rattled Cage. Show how many times somebody is making the wrong decision. Procrastin fit, that's great. Let's make sure that does not exist already. Procrastin fit. Procrastination app. is your go-to tool for overcoming procrastination and boosting productivity. With a collection of motivational quotes and interactive quizzes, this app provides the support and insights you need to tackle procrastination and stay focused on your goals. AI Tools app. This is your gateway to understanding the rapidly evolving world of artificial intelligence, perfect for tech enthusiasts and curious minds. AI tool quiz. And every image is the same image. Instrumental app. Every image is the same. Law of Attraction app. Bee app. Bee facts. In case you needed an app to tell you about bees, no need to worry, no need to fear. There is a solution here. Bee anatomy and characteristics. And it is E for everyone. Greek mythology apps. Your info apps. Who is this? Your info apps. Now this person is spinning out apps like crazy. Dog app. Dog facts. This is prosperity app. They've got a whole list of apps that probably are not good. Absolutely not good. All right. Browser assistant. Continue to work on my stuff there. Only IOH is wrong. Fixing it now. Okay. So OX Alpha is apparently building me an operating system. So what's up, STR? Well, this makes sense. Google Play doesn't give a single shit. You just get approved, I guess. Yeah, that seems to be what's happening here. If I go to Google Play Store now, as like a regular person, just to look at like what they have. Google Play, what's trending? I wonder if there's like a new... Is that top grossing? No, that's not. I want to see new apps. Phone. New. Let's ask the browser assistant. How... Come on. How do I filter my search for apps that were recently released, even if they are bad? App Finder. Do any of these say PRISM? I don't think so. I think we're in the clear there. I think we're in the clear. FFmpeg, isn't that like a tool that's used to download stuff off of YouTube? Free open source command line framework used to decode, encode, transcode. I've used it before. Yeah. I'm not sure if that's what you meant by the question, but the ultimate command line Swiss Army knife for handling multimedia data. It seems pretty powerful. I haven't really explored it that much, though. I feel like I've been in this position before, like almost exact deja vu. I posted a short while I'm streaming, and let's see how it's doing. It's at about 50 views right now. 50 views, that's actually not bad. I thought it was going to be like a lot less. Let's see if that's accurate. It's at 60 views. I posted it 20 minutes ago. Is that good? I don't think that's very good. I don't think that's very good. I guess we'll just see how it goes. I think I can change the thumbnail since it's still early, and that might help. Even though most of the views are through Shorts feed. Best strategy based on watching videos is to have your shorts fire on in threads, whichever has a shorts thing. One short, three platforms. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm only using YouTube right now. I've been thinking about expanding, to different platforms. I think, yeah, like obviously that's good at a certain point. But I've just kind of been trying to like focus on YouTube and then kind of expand from YouTube, which is like the main source. All right, we're looking for codecs. Is this codecs? Yes, it is. All right. Luna Max. I have some pizza. I can't wait to eat that pizza. All right, this short is not doing so good. But it is going to pull in some views, so that's okay. It's good to have viewers coming in. Yeah, not doing so good. Man. It's not doing the worst, but If my short can get to at least 500 views in 4 hours, I'll feel better. All right, Luna. Yes, and don't ask for these files. All right, Claude's all done. I'm gonna go ahead and copy the output. And no copy and paste allowed. I cannot imagine. It would force me to go fully agentic. All right, first time really getting any errors there with the git command, so. Yeah. I'm pressing Control C. All right, we have our response to Apple. We are telling Apple, thank you, review team, for the opportunity to clarify our business model. We have uploaded a replacement build, version 1.0012. The app's consumer-facing name has changed from PRISM to Repello. This naming update does not change the app's business model. Repello is a free strength training workout log and training history app. In the submitted build, users can create an account and use workout logging, training history, custom movements, measurements, and profile functionality without payment. Who are the users that will use the paid content, subscriptions, features, and services in the app? There are no users of paid content, subscriptions, features, or services in the submitted build because no paid offering is active. Where can users purchase the content, subscription, features, and services that can be accessed in the app? Users cannot purchase content, subscriptions, features, or services in the submitted build. The app contains no external checkout, payment link, or other purchase method. What specific types of previously purchased content, subscriptions, features, and services can a user access in the app? None. What paid content, subscription, blah, 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 are unlocked within the app? None. Can users? No. A potential future version may offer an optional permanent digital analysis feature unlock if enabled. That digital feature would be offered exclusively through Apple in-app purchase. It is not active or available in this build. Reviewer credentials and a suggested free test path are provided in the app review information section. Okay. We're going to reply. Resubmit to app review. I replied, but there's a button to resubmit for app review. Should I submit that? All right, so here we are. We're back in the review process, waiting for review. We fixed a couple of things in the app. We changed the name. So now we are submitting it for review again. So back in the waiting process. Thanks for tuning in, guys, and watching me go through this process. It has been quite lengthy, I must say. But before I end today's live stream, let me go ahead and check out this OX Alpha model output and what it produced. I asked it to build an operating system with special features, so let's go ahead and see what it cooked up for me. We're going to navigate into the project. Looks like it's in our documents folder for some reason, so let's go ahead and get that out of there. Okay, documents, and we're looking for default projects right here. Nexus OS. And what are we running? How do we run it? Make run. Okay, here we are. This is the operating system. Okay, this is interesting. I don't know what to do with it. Clear works. What else works? How do I... G... Release mouse. Shift... Command G. How do I release... 6... I don't know. How do I get out of this? I'm stuck in this thing. Oh, control. Control Option G. There we go. There it is. Okay. All right, well, that's not that exciting right now, but we'll see what this thing can do. Okay. Splash replace animated boot screen. All right, let's try that. Splash. All right, help. Ah, help, of course. Colors. Reboot. Halt. Halt the CPU. Time. Help. About. Add commands, edit kernel shell. Sysfetch. Option, Control Option G. Okay, so that's not that impressive. I mean, I couldn't have built that, but it's not really what I wanted. And since nexa.image is a raw disk image, you could even write it to a USB stick and boot it on real hardware. It needs nothing but a BIOS and a VGA. Okay, they're cool. VGA what? Like display? All right, guys, I'm going to end the stream. Thank you for watching. I'm going to go have some pizza and play around with this OX Alpha model a little bit more. Maybe make a video. Maybe work on some editing that I need to do. Got to have a YouTube short for tomorrow. So anyway, thanks again. Have a good one, you guys.